Yo, triple A, ravioli. Tier 2, 28 freaking months. Thank you very much for starting the stream off with, that's great. Thank you. Also, Yuffie, thanks for being here at the top of the stream. I appreciate you both very much. We're gonna be playing some Minecraft. I've got, well, well, hang on. I just remembered something. I need to upload a video for the VOD channel. May 16th is the most recent. Okay, let me export May 17th. May 17, 2022, Hardcore Minecraft. I gotta remember to do this. If I don't remember to do this, then like eventually I start losing VODs. And that's just a no good, very bad situation. Okay, but I remembered. We're good. Hello. Haha. Okay, so things that we need to do today. We're gonna continue to work on this. So I had a realization. We might have jumped the gun in putting in a roof, a ceiling, a thing. Because I still need to figure out where the villager breeder is gonna go. Like, we still need to get one of these guys over in that space. And in addition to getting that guy in the space, we also need to get a villager already. Al, yo, did you get a new computer? Al, I literally, no, not a whole new computer, but literally just now upgraded from the 970 you gave me all those years ago. Just now. It retired like 2 days ago. And I now have a 3070 Ti. But like, worry not, the 970's still being used because girlfriend's computer, Candy's computer, had a 960, and so she's gonna upgrade to a 970. You saw I've been on 3D Mark? Yeah, that's it. It's the frame rate hasn't really improved in Minecraft. Sadly, I'm GPU bound, which, you know, just sucks. Wait, I think I said GPU. I'm CPU bound, right? So like 40 FPS, this graphics card isn't even being used. Ignore what Minecraft says right here, GPU 71, that's a lie. I'm CPU bound like crazy. However, with the new graphics card, I have been able to swap from H.264 encoding to NVENC encoding, which means that I'm using the graphics card to render the stream instead of my processor to render the stream, which means that we've freed up a little bit of processor overhead, which has increased or improved our Minecraft frame rates. So like, I mean, it's still like it's still a little bit of an upgrade. A little bit. But yeah, it was kind of sad. The graphics card buying process, I have a micro center only like 20-25 minutes away from me. It's not too far. And the first, I got an Asus ROG Strix 3070 Ti. Which is a really good, it's like the best 3070 Ti you can get, and they had it on sale for basically the same cost as all the other 3070 Ti's, and so I was like, heck with it, I'm just gonna get that one! The very first one had coil whine that you could hear it outside of the room. Like, it was just like a all the time. The second one had a fan bearing, so I returned that because Micro Center is freaking excellent, and I'm so sorry if you don't live near a Micro Center. But I just walked back into Micro Center, and I'm like, oh hey, this one has crazy coil whine, can I have another one? And they're like, yeah, we don't care. And so I just gave that one back, and then they gave me another one, and I was in and out inside of 5 minutes. Like, it was insane. The second one had a dead fan bearing. It's a 3-fan card. And so that third fan bearing just would sit there and go, and I'm like, okay, this one's not good. However, it was like the weekend, and Micro Center is open on the weekend, but I was like, I don't really feel like going back yet, so I'll just go back like Sunday, Monday morning. So we ended up going back, but I had a chance to benchmark that, you know, dead fan card And appreciate you. And I had a chance to benchmark in 3D marking, and I was able to undervolt and overclock the crap out of that second card. Like, I undervolted it. I took it from like 1.1 volts down to like 0.925 volts, which is just insane. And by undervolting it, I was then able to save on like thermal headroom, so it would overclock, like it would boost clock much higher. So it was so good. But it had a dead fan on it, which felt real bad. And so then I got the third card. I returned, same thing. I walk into Micro Center. I'm like, oh, hey, it's got a dead fan bearings going bad, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, okay, here's a new one. And it was in and out in 5 minutes again. And this new card, the silicon's not quite as good as that second card. I was able to undervolt it and overclock it, but not by nearly as much. So I still got it down from 1.1 volts to 0.925 volts. But the base clock, and by extension the boost clock, is not stable at the higher speeds of the second card. But it's still undervolted and overclocked. Like, this is still an excellent freaking card. So it's just not as excellent as the second one. But the second one had a fan that was gonna die super soon. That fan bearing, you could just so yeah. And now I have just a good one. And also, shout out Micro Center for just like no questions asked, allowing me to swap these cards. They just did not. They're just like, yep, okay, here's a new one. Try again. So yeah, now we got, it was good. Anyway, Minecraft. But yeah, I'm super duper mega CPU bottlenecked. My computer's processor is now definitely the thing that's holding me back. Yeah, it's just, I think that Minecraft is a strong Intel preference. So if I even, which is just so very sad. If I had gone, I think, and I can't know this because I don't have two identical systems right next to each other, right? You're Canazam with the gifted sub. I appreciate you. If I had just gone with, I don't know what the 3700X equivalent is in Intel, Ryzen 7 3700X. But I think if I had just gone with that, I would be getting perfectly fine frames right now. But I can't confirm that. I can't do being that. When James loads up this world, because you know he's whatchamacallit, he's the patron sub thing, the one that gets all my world files. And so when he loads up this world, he gets like 150 FPS, like it's buttery smooth, and he's got like a 2080, 2070, 2080, something like that. He's got a 2080, so I'm now more powerful than him. And he's got an Intel processor that's generations older than mine. Like a generation or two older than my Ryzen. And he still gets like 100 and something. So like, I think that Minecraft just has a super strong Intel bias. You play your single-player worlds on Bedrock because the performance is so much better for Java and server mods. Redstone is quite different on Bedrock, though, so that'd be a problem. Yeah, I can't do Bedrock simply because of Redstone. And it's not even that it's different, it's inconsistent. I wouldn't mind if it was just, air quotes, you know, hand wave, different. That's fine. But it's inconsistent. If you were to set up like a triple piston extender and power all 3 of those pistons simultaneously, which piston extends in Java is exactly the same every time. Every time the same piston will extend. However, in Bedrock, if you were to set up a triple piston extender and power all 3 pistons, the exact same server tick, which piston extends changes. And that's the problem. If it was just a different piston that extended, okay, that's fine, I can work with that. But the fact that it's random which piston extends, you can't work with. Are you planning on switching out your motherboard and CPU soon? Dollars? Yeah, dollars. I want to real bad. That, what is it? The 12900K looks real good. And like, you know, when we hit up like that CPU benchmark, right? I'm gonna kick this over to desktop, right? We come in here and we're just like, okay, single thread CPU chart. It's just like, there's that Intel Core i9 12900K, right? And like, we don't even need the KS because it's the exact same thing, just, and it's like, we could also just go with the KF because I've got a 3070. What do I need an onboard graphics card for? Like an onboard whatever. So like, that's looking real good. But what is it? The Z670, 690 boards that you need to get to run these cards is like, you know, that's a $500 card, and Micro Center has deals to get this card down to like 400 something, but still the motherboard to then like put everything in is like another $300. And then I need DDR5 RAM because I don't have DDR5 RAM. So I would also need to buy a DDR5 RAM kit. And so it's just like, and I'll show you this. Let me bring up a private browsing thing real fast. So I was looking at it. Right? And if we... like, that just... like, it's $400 for that? That's ridiculous. And now this is like all the crazy stuff, right? So like, keep that in mind. But like, this is that KF, the 12900 KF. Like $550. And then like, and this is like the creme de la creme of RAM kits, right? So like, keep in mind that this is inflated. We could get cheaper, but like, these 3 things together, 550 plus 400, that's 900 plus 300 is $1,200 just for those 3 things. I don't have $1,200 laying around. Yeah, and see that's the problem with the swap. You bought a pre-built? Yeah. Well, hey, the GPUs are crashing right now, especially in the used market, with speculation that, what is it? Ethereum being swapped to a proof of stake instead of proof of work means that a lot of the Ethereum miners are getting out. And with just crypto crashing as a whole, which I don't know why crypto is crashing as a whole, but I know that it is, all of the miners are no longer able to mine profitably compared to their energy usage. So they're all trying to sell their rigs in order to recoup costs because they weren't able to mine as long as they thought they were. So graphics cards are crazy cheap in the used market now. They're all ex-mining cards, but still, That'll pull prices down. So, yeah. So graphics cards are now reasonable and obtainable, but processors aren't gonna be. Not anytime soon. Yeah. Okay, anyway, yeah, I was just thinking to myself, I was lamenting, like, oh, it's never gonna happen. Big sad. Anyway, let's get some work done. I want to start out by cleaning this thing up. We need to get, what is it? I need to be able to get a button in here and a double chest that... I need to be able to get a button in here and a double chest that distributes our emeralds between these two things. This whole new area looks pretty rad. Oh, thanks. This is gonna... Oh, I fell. This is gonna be the villager trading hall. Obviously, the jack-o'-lanterns are placeholders for figuring out light, but I'll give you a super quick rundown. We're gonna store iron here, so we're moving the iron storage from over there to right here. We're gonna store pumpkins here, so we're moving the pumpkin storage from the villager trading area to over here. We're gonna move carrots there and potatoes here. Oh, I guess we could also just set up these lights and maybe even move the item in. Anyway, so then we're going to trade iron, pumpkins, potatoes, and carrots against, and you can see here that I've got a bunch of blacksmiths, and I'm going to put in librarians, bunch of farmers, and a bunch of fishermen that need to have the string, coal, and cod trades. You get it. So then I'm going to be able to trade my iron against blacksmith, pumpkins, carrots, and potatoes against farmer. Now I'm going to have a bunch of emeralds. I want to be able to dump my emeralds into this chest. And then because I'm always going to have like 3 or 4 potatoes, carrots left over. So I don't want to have to fight to try to get them into this bottom shulker. I want to just be able to dump them into this chest here, and then this chest automatically sort and place them into the correct storage pillar. Then everything else here is just going to be pretty standard, ender chest for, anvil, stone cutter, just a normal crafting thing. This double chest is the only specialty thing we're going to have. Then on the reverse side, this double chest is going to, like I said, I'm going to dump all my emeralds into this. And then I wanted to split my emeralds evenly between this left pillar, this left storage pillar, and this right storage pillar. That way I can be like, oh, grab my emeralds, trade. And then let's say I'm all the way over here. I don't want to have to trade, and then go all the way back there to get emeralds. I want to just be able to grab them right here. So grab more emeralds, trade. So this double chest needs to evenly split my emeralds between both of those emerald pillars. And then I also need a button wired up, so that way if I push this button, all these trapdoors are going to be powered by default. So that way my villagers are locked away in their own individual prison cells. This will keep them safe from raids, from baby zombies, from basically everything I could throw at them. Then, if I come in and I push my button, blap, all of these trapdoors should retract into their current position for X amount of time. Let's say 10 minutes, 20 minutes, right? And that way I'll have plenty of time to trade with them and interact and blah, 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 right? And then once I'm done, I don't have to worry about pushing the button again. I don't have to worry about doing nothing again. It's just I leave, the timer finishes running, and then all those trapdoors close on their own at, at the end of that timer. 20 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, whatever. And yeah, that's the idea of the storage room. Or excuse me, not the storage room, but the villager trading hall. And then I need to get, my villager breeder over in the area somehow, somewhere. And then I also need to get Eyebrows, our zombie that's right here. He needs to eat their brains, right? So we need to set up like a cleansing station so that way we can force the villager trades to be super duper crazy cheap. Oh, and then, I don't know if you've seen this yet, but this is, the villager trading hall is supposed to mirror. This is going to be my storage system. Because, this little dinky thing that we have right here, this is not cutting it. This isn't cutting it anymore. Who would have thought? That was only, 18 double chests? What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's 7 double chests times 3. This is only 21 double chests. 21 double chests. Bro, I get 21 double chests. What is this? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Boom. There's my 21st double chest. So right here over is my current storage system. Lamau. Is that an actual sorter? I plan on... Similar to the villager trading hall side. Here, I'll show you this part first. No, actually, this is the better part to show. Yeah, I'm going to put a filter system all across the back here. In order to take all of those items, and I'm almost done sorting them. You can see I've got stone variants, nether variants, deep variants, end variants, my building palette, and then dirt variants. So I'm gonna store all of those. All of them gonna be stored. And then I'm gonna filter all of them. And then, if it's one of those items, I'm going to place it in this chest here. Oh, you know what I should do? I figured it out. I need to have a catch-all in case I put something dumb in this. Oh, Vieco, how's it going? Do I have 2 open slots somewhere? I do not. Okay, we might shift some stuff. I actually just had the brain blast. Anyway, so similarly to the villager trading system, my goal is to be able to take any one of these blocks and then just put it in this double chest, right? So I have stone brick, and I plan on bulk storing stone brick, so I should just be able to put this in. It gets pulled out of this chest, run through a filter, and gets placed here, right? But I've just realized that what if I am a dum-dum and I click something in that's wrong? Well, I need to have an overflow chest that's just a, you dum-dum, you put something in that shouldn't go in. And yeah, to that end, that's the solution. Because I've had, oh hey, what up buddy? Came to visit? Wanna hang out? I've had these 2 open slots for a minute now. This one. And this one. Well, it's your first time here. I'm really worried about the end blocks there being an absolute waste. Like, how often do I go out and get end stone or prismarine? Not prismarine, a purpur. Freaking never? So anyway, let's set up these storage silos real quick. Do I have the hoppers for it? I do! So it should be blap, blap, I believe. Okay. Then chest, blap, blap. Do I have composters? Oh, that's where I failed. Love the upgrades. Was always wide to me how little storage space you get. Yeah, man. Like, in hindsight, I messed up so hard. And, like, I also am a huge proponent of, like, how powerful villager trades are, right? Why have I been, like, making do with, like, 4 villagers? Like, jokes and memes aside, I have, like, I had, you know, before the raid, killed them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 2 clerics right here. 8, 9. 2 librarians. 10, 11. 2 farmers. 12, 13. Mason, 14. 15, 16, 17. I was making do with just, like, basically 1 of each villager and only 17. Bro, I plan on having 16 masons just to get each concrete type. 16 masons! That's wild! I'm gonna have, like, 4 Fletchers, 3 butchers, like, how many librarians is this? 8? 5 blacksmiths, like, 9 farmers, and 5 fishermen. We're upgrade. As a person who loves villagers and uses them quite extensively, I had basically 1, sometimes 2 of each villager. That's just goofy. Yuck. Like, why I do that to myself? Okay, this music is not... That's not the vibe. You made it work for quite a while. I mean... Did I make it work, though? Yeah, farming glass? Exactly, bro. I only have 1 glass trade. And now... where the hell are my librarians? And now I'm gonna have, what, 8 librarians? Even if I only have 4 of them, even if only half of them get a glass trade, that's still... just so much better. So yes, a right proper villager trading hall. Had to think about which block it went on. Lamau. No. And now this chest is gonna get soaked up. Wait, I'll break this chest. Haha! I'm a genius. And see, then that goes there, and then that goes like this. And then that goes there, and then this goes here. And that goes there, and then... boom. And then to enter this, I mean, conceptually, I'm just going to put down a fake hopper for now, but, you know, it just goes generically into this double chest, right? E. Jones, how's it going? Let's see, then I'm going to do the same thing on the reverse side. Like... Is that right? Yeah, it would be right. like that, and then it'd be blam, blap, bam, blap. I feel like I missed one. Oh, I did miss one. I know which one I missed. It'd be that one. Right? I'm actually worried now. Is there a thing? Yes, okay. And that goes there, and then this goes here, and then... What am I stuck? Oh, okay. That goes there, and then that goes like that. And... I think I'm just going to put a jack-o'-lantern right here, so that way it's always lit, right? That way I don't have to... It's lit, chat room. That way I don't have to worry about things like mob spawning and whatnot. And see, then, I mean, that's it. That's storage, right? Then we need to put in some sort of item overflow protection. I also need to recolor those shulkers. But, I mean, we're making schmoves. Okay, I'm gonna pull this basically completely out and rebuild it so that way it's the correct specs. Okay. And then jack-o'-lantern goes there. Cool. And then same thing, but on the other side. Did I run out of... Oh, I just couldn't find them. I was like, where are my double chests? I did it again. Chat room, what did you guys have for lunch today? Let me hear it. Okay, this looks good. And then we need that, and then we go blap, and blap, and then blap, and blap, and then blap, and blap, blap, and then blap, and then blap, and blap, and then blap. Okay, sick. Haven't eaten anything? Okay, well, one, you should go eat, probably. But also, don't listen to me. You've completely forgotten about lunch? How could you forget about lunch? Lunch is one of the better meals of the day. Lunch is definitely a top 3 meal, chat room. I don't know how you could forget about lunch. Well, that looks pretty good, though. Yeah, we take it. I'm glad you laughed at the joke. So then the idea here is Hopper pulls out of this double chest and maybe Smart dispenses and then rejoins the water stream. There are only 3 meals. Traditionally, yeah. However, you could really punch up those numbers if you wanted, right? You could have breakfast. Then you could have brunch. If you're a hobbit, you could have second breakfast. Then you have lunch still. Then you have Brinner, which is between lunch and dinner. Then you could have dinner proper. And then you could have supper after dinner. Yeah, something like that. And then you have like even small stuff, like you could have like midnight snacks and just go wild with it. I'm just thinking about the configuration of these towers and how so likely what is going to happen is, oh hey, it's liquid, thank you for the follow. Likely what's going to happen is we wouldn't put our hoppers here. RIP that hopper. Overwhelmingly likely we put the hoppers like on the back, e.g. blab blab. Why? Because we want, like, we're using water streams to move these to move the items in. Then again, it might not matter because we still need to set up filters, because I'm probably going to combine those water streams into one, and that way if an item overflows the water stream, if an item overflows the water stream, then we only need one destruction instead of 4 individuals. I don't know. Man, Matt, ask how you keep playing your server and streaming, because I'm interested in doing it, but I just get bored like no one in chat. You just gotta kind of talk to yourself for a while, and then do something that, you know, separates you, right? You gotta be different somehow, because if you're just like, I don't know, generic white dude 4,872, then like nobody cares about generic white dude 4,872. What makes you different? What makes you special? What's your gimmick? What's your catch? What's your oomph? Know what I mean? What are you in the 1% of? Are you 1% funny? Are you 1% smart? Are you 1% at whatever you're, let's say that you're playing like Fortnite. Are you the 1% best player in the world at Fortnite? Frickin' Enderman, I hate them so much. Nothing? Well, I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. Everybody's good at something, right? Nobody is actually generic white dude 4,872. That just doesn't exist. Everybody has a thing. You just gotta figure out what your thing is, and then figure out how to show your thing. Okay, this this sounds real bad, but you gotta figure out what your thing is, and then show other people your thing real good. I don't know how I'm gonna enter those storage silos. That's got me kind of concerned, actually. And then I need a button out of the back of this. Okay, I'm gonna shift this double chest. Because I think it'll be easier to take a button in between this redstone here, instead of trying to do it in line with it. Thinking. Can you open a chest that has a closed piston on top of it? Is brunch before or after 11Z's? I would say brunch ideally takes place at like 10:30. So 11Zs would happen immediately after brunch, right? Because breakfast should be pretty soon after you wake up at like the 8 to 9 window, right? And then brunch is going to happen at like the 10 o'clock window, and then 11Zs would happen, well, at 11Zs. I get bored getting the items in the world, but when I get good items, I like building a lot. Are you good at building? Are you a 1% builder? What did I come over here for? Oh, a piston. Can a chest open while a closed piston sits atop it? Ooh, that's kind of sexy. You're quite good? Well, that's your thing then. So figure out how to show people how good of a builder you are. Like, demonstrate that. And then honestly, and here's the thing about content creation, is it's thankless for a long time. Now, it is not forever thankless. Make no mistake. Once you have like your people and you're feeling good and like you make some friends, that feels great, right? That feels wonderful. But for that first window, that beginning period, bro, it is just like 6 months of no one cares. And that feels not good. And you have to be resilient through that. You have to have a strong mental to get through that initial 6-month window. Thinking. Nims is loading. No! Oh, I want a sticky piston. I'd sticky your piston, chat room. Hell yeah. ZGS, how's it going? You know how I told you that my RuneScape auto build the other day? I contacted Jagex and I was like, hey, I don't play this anymore. I would love to play again, but just not right now. I haven't played in like 2 months. Could I get a refund, please? And they were like, LOL, sure. Here's your 2 months back. Or actually, it was 6 months. Yeah, because it was $60. It was $30 twice. I was like, damn, Jagex. You kind of thick. Okay, so here's what I was thinking. Right? Double chest does a thing, right? Stick piston, I could put a button on the back of it. And then we just have like some generic storage chests here, right? Like these are nothing. This is just a spot for me to put my junk, my garbage, my nothings. But then this is the chest that I'm like, that's the one that needs to do the things. And then these are just, you know, where I just, you know, you always need a little bit of extra junk, right? And then I can, do I got a button? I want a brighter button. I want a better, brighter button to put on the back of my piston. I want more B words. A better, brighter button. A better, brighter button. What's the brightest button you can get? That one? That one button? This one? Is this the better, brightest button that you could get? The bestest, brightest button is birch? I just wanted it to be like a high contrast button against the like stone color on the back. And see, now I can push this button, right? We get a signal out, and I can still open this bottom chest, which was the biggest thing that I was interested in. You think the blue one would be an even better, brighter button? But birch is we get alliteration if we make it birch. We get the birch better, brighter button. Birch is the best is better, brighter button. You used to have loads of people coming back, but then you play with a streamer and they went to his stream and you got bored, so you quit. That doesn't happen. I disagree. It was something else. A rising tide raises all ships. Corroboration only increases exposure. It never is a downside. The only possibility is that I can't believe that to be true. And like, if you're this down on yourself about it, I mean, that would be, nobody wants to watch a depressed streamer. I'm not trying to like shame you or like someone who's passive aggressive towards their viewership, but like, if I was just throwing shade at chat room, y'all suck. I hate your guts. Why don't you guys like me more? Freaking dono me more. Sub more, please. Plox. Exclamation, 111. Like, yeah, everybody's gonna bail. That's not a... no. And so, like, even think about the language in which you're referring to yourself and your stream now, right? It's a mental thing. And you've got to have the right mental for it. Anyway. Crafting. Excess whatevers, you know. This hopper would come out, lead to some sort of distribution, something. Okay. Well, we'll just keep working on this. Here, let me put in these storage towers real quick. All right, cool. This one will fit easily. Blap. Blap. Blap, blap. Blap. No! Okay, and let's run with it. Let's say that your hypothetical is true, is that they liked that other guy's stream so much more than yours that they all bailed, right? Let's say that that's true. I really, really doubt it. However, I guess it's possible. People are going to like other people more. That is a fact of the world. Is not everybody has to like you, and that is not always a comfortable feeling. Like, they don't owe you their liking. Yeah. So even if that's true, you just gotta accept it and move on. Like, you have to just, and that's why I'm like so big. You have to be aware that it is. You don't have to treat the hours as a grind, but you have to be resilient in your mind about interacting with strangers on the internet, and that these interactions with effectively strangers on the internet are not going to be always nice. They're not. They don't owe it to you to like you. And you have to understand that and accept that long before you ever start streaming. I'm gonna slam down some pumpkins. Please let me jump! Thank you. That way I don't have to worry about lighting updates. Lamau. Had to hit it with that jump shift click. And then, like I said, in addition to that, it's going to be thankless for a very long time until you can get yourself, whatever, established as that guy, you know? Are you that funny builder dude? Cool, that can be your thing. That's fine. That's a perfectly reasonable thing. But until you establish yourself at that, like, bam. 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 Cool. And there we go. I think that's all my storage towers done. Again, I'm gonna need to add to this. You know, there's no in hopper. But well, I guess I can start working on moving my thing. Brian never said I asked for sub. I need to have a SMP for my viewers, and he joined and played it for a bit, and then he said he was making an SMP. They went to watch him. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you said those words. I'm using them as examples to highlight poor behavior. It's an example, not a representation of reality. But like, that's the things that you're describing don't seem real. If you had a server and you had a handful of people that were playing on your server, and some random dude joins and says, I'm gonna make a better server with hookers and drugs and cocaine free for everybody, like, people don't just do that. I don't track. I think that you have a very strong, like, victim mentality, that you're not being objective. There's something else that is likely the cause of the situation that you're describing, and instead you're using a very weird interaction as a scapegoat in order to avoid other problems. Like, if I were to go to your channel right now, do you have good quality streams up? Are they nice, high quality, watchable streams? Do you have a good high quality microphone? Are you engaging? Are you funny? Are you in the 1% of funny? Are you in the 1% of engaging? Are you in the 1% of building? Are you checking all of those things? If you're not, then the person who joined your server randomly, had nothing to do with you losing, air quotes losing, right? I don't objectively know this to be true, but this person had nothing to do with your loss of viewership if you are not checking all of those aforementioned checkboxes. I did put a roof on it. I don't know if I like the roof on it, though, because I need to go back and I need to freaking add a villager... excuse me, not a villager. That is the villager trading hall. I need to add a villager breeder, and I also need to add a villager cleansing station. And I just don't know how I'm gonna do that. Because, like, how am I gonna load this with villagers is the thing. Like, am I dropping them in from above? Getting them in this, like, door positioning seems like it would be quite tough. I wonder if I could, like, activate a rail, bloop them in from behind. You know what I mean? Do we activate a rail? If I activate a rail, then bloop them in from behind, would they go onto a door block? Would that be consistent enough? Let's worry about that later. Let's get the redstone in next. So these blocks are all coming out. Those blocks are all coming out because we're going to put redstone dust there, and then that redstone dust will control these trap doors in our, I don't know, let's call it lockdown mode. Yeah. Trying to get the blocks, that's why I keep jumping against the edge. I don't have any redstone on me. Tragic. I'm just gonna put the emeralds in here. See, extra storage, always appreciated. No, there's not really redstone in there. Oh, kind of redstone in here. See, so then it's just... Yeah, it's basically gotta be dust all along that spot. Okay, I'm just checking for breaks using the F5. Oh, I needed way more redstone than I thought. Okay, that one looks good though. Oh, the redstone was in this chest. Blah, 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 blah. So here's the whole story. I made an SMP, was getting 8 viewers, got affiliated. While this guy was in my SMP, he started streaming, and I checked out his SMP and then moved to that. My mic was better using Apple headphones, but the one thing he had better was a face cam so I could see how he reacted, which people clearly like more than no face streamers. It's not an objective truth. But I mean, my man, like, how you're reacting to this situation is more telling than the situation itself. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, this is not the right mental that you need to have going into something like this. You're angry. You're hyper defensive. I'm offering you free advice right now, and you're like, so you think I'm lying? That's a very aggressive take for, like, you know, I've been doing this for, like, shit, 2011? I have like 170,000 subscribers on YouTube, and I am offering you free advice, and your response is, I'm a liar. Your reaction is telling, my man. Like, you can't be angry about this stuff. Your viewers aren't beholden to you. They owe you nothing. So if they left, like, it's not a representation of this other guy. It's not him doing something evil or vile against you. You should take it as a, what did he do that was better than me, so I can improve that thing so I can be better in the future. It doesn't, you've got the wrong take. It's not the other guy's fault. It's an inward thing. So very plainly, and it's not that it's even your fault, but it is a representation of things that you need to work on, not other things that people have done to you. I'm just trying to get advice, but you keep saying my story isn't true. I'm not saying that your story isn't true. I even said that you're, like, let's say hypothetically that it was true. I even said that. You know, I'm going to provide you an example of the sort of mental perspective that you need to have on the internet in order to keep making good content. Here's my example. Enjoy your forever ban. Anyway, guy was really unhappy with free advice. Anyways. I need to get that redstone wired up in a way that, so I need to have a timer that it's got to be like a long timer, right? So it's going to be like an etho hopper clock into a multiplier. Etho hopper clocks cap at like 4 minutes and some odd seconds. There's some website out there that like does etho hopper clock calculations, which is just sick as heck. So I'm gonna need an etho hopper clock and like a multiplier, maybe? Is there a better long form timer out there? Like, is there a way that... How long do we want this to stay open? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, just so long as I leave myself space to do it. Could also do a despawn timer. That's only 5 minutes, though. Do I want this thing to stay open for longer than 5 minutes, right? Because if I'm taking, like, if I say to myself, oh, hey, I need to do XY bulk trading thing, right? Then I'm going to be in here for like 30 minutes, right? Drop an item on a pressure plate, waiting for it to disappear. Yeah. Yeah, a double etho hopper clock is probably a bit nicer. But I wonder, like, I remember, what was it? Seth Bling had a challenge forever ago. Hey, Mudbucket, good afternoon. I remember Seth Bling had a challenge, I don't know, a while back. That was, how long could you make a timer in a 5x5x1 space? Something like that, right? Maybe it was a 7x7x1 space. And, you know, he posted this challenge video, and, you know, his initial design and his 5x5x1 could go to like 17 hours or something like that, right? And then people start to react and start to contribute their own designs, and it quickly became like hundreds of days, if I remember right. Yeah, here it is. Let me see, I'm gonna pull this up. Okay.
I'm gonna push this button.
Yeah, it looks like they got up to 48-year timers. And you can see, okay, so it was a 5x5x1.
I'm talking about the year 2044 or thereabouts. This is a submission for the 5x5 timer challenge by these Twitter users, Elcraftu, also known as El Crapo on my previous video about the 5x5 timer challenge, and also Valez 528-59196. It lasts 24.5 years.
I don't need a 24-year timer.
New tech that I haven't seen before.
This seems really overkill. Can I see?
Welcome back, SethBling here. I'm going to push some examples. I'll go over the rules, and I'll show you some,
so he creates
other submissions that various
he creates the premise here, shows you the rules. You've just got like this obsidian thing. You're not allowed to use the walls. It's just the 5x5, right? But why? It's just a fun Minecraft experiment. But this could be good for us because we could, you know, if he has a timer in here that's say an hour,
servers in a row, and it formed a binary counter, and that formed a really, really long clock. So I tried to pack as many of those as I could into this little area here. And so you start it by basically there's a dropper that puts an item into this little hopper clock. So the item just goes back and forth pretty quickly. And that'll trigger this comparator, which will trigger this whole chain of pistons to do a binary count. And turns out you just can't fit that many of these into this area. This whole thing lasts like 11 seconds. So there's the last binary bits, and in a second that'll trigger. Okay, That's not super long. I think we can do better than that. In fact, we can do a lot better than that. So, it's gonna be annoying. Get out of here. So in the stream yesterday, I did some experimentation. So let's see. Here's
okay. We went from freaking like 11 seconds to 9 days. I don't need a 9-day timer. My God. Like, I was just thinking about this because this is conceptually the sort of thing that I would be interested in if I were to push this button, right? I want it to start an hour-long timer. Something, right? And then all of this redstone here is powered. Well, rephrase, is unpowered for an hour-ish. And then at the end of the hour, it should come back on. Which is probably like some sort of T flip-flop thing in order to take our button press and turn it into a thing, right? A long repeater, yes. An hour's worth of repeaters. God, how many repeaters would that be? Isn't it like 4 repeaters to a second? No, is it like 2.5 repeaters to a second? Yeah, it immediately went to 9 days. 11 seconds to 9 days.
And so you push this button, and what that does is it pops an item out of this dropper, and that'll land on the pressure plate. 5 minutes later, that item will despawn. The observer will pick up that it's despawned and send a signal to the dropper to spit out another item. And so that'll keep going until this hopper or this dropper is empty, at which point this comparator will turn off because it's empty. It'll trigger the observer and the TNT will explode. So we push the button and we see the item pop out. Just one item came out. So let's kill at E type equals item, distance equals ... 10. Just kill that item and we'll see the pressure plate pops up. Now 2 items pop out. That's because when the pressure plate pops up, that triggers the observer, which triggers the dropper. And then
10 redstone ticks equals 1 second. So then it's 2.5 hopper, excuse me, 2.5 repeaters per second.
So
how many seconds are in an hour?
Actually not great.
60 times 60?
That makes it deplete.
Right, 60 seconds in a minute.
Last half as long.
By
the way, these are all just like hoppers in one big snake. Feeding into this dropper, basically giving it a lot of extra capacity.
Yeah, no.
But anyway, this one lasts, I have a sign over here, 9.33 days. It's 5 minutes per item, and there's like, what's 15 times 5, so that's 75 stacks of items in these hoppers, plus another 9. Lasts a while. It's pretty played around with on stream. That I came up with myself
I just want something to last an hour.
Increase 0.07 days. The item. So Google But basically, it's built in 1.13.1. You have this 5x5 kind of. There's only one layer. It's one simply that's
Okay, he's just laying out the
works
rules.
the same way,
You
where you have a
can't do certain
5-minute despawn
things.
timer on this pressure plate, and then if I destroy it, we get an. Hold on, I think this pressure plate's broken because I copied and pasted or something. So every time we despawn it, I think this in here lasts twice as long. And another improvement is instead of using just a hopper chain, these are actually droppers, and so these droppers are getting powered every time this clock goes off. It'll trigger training and see if it comes that way. Here is a design for an etho clock. I don't even know why I built this here. Let's see. Okay, so this is another improvement
this one's
on the item.
30 days. I think that this is a cool challenge. I've always kind of wanted to do something similar to this. We'll kick this back to Minecraft, turn our music back on, blah, blah, blah. I've always wanted to do something similar to that. Like, say, I might even have one of these ready to go. Give yourself like a relatively large cube, say a 9 by 9 by 9 by 9 cube, right? And then inside of this 9 by 9 cube, do I have one? Here. Inside this 9 by 9 cube, or this one might be a little bit bigger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like it's going to be 11, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, this one was a 12 by 12 cube. Was that real? Did I make a 12 cube? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Why did I make it? Do I count the block? Why did I? Okay, let's just pretend that this one's a 13 by 13. Whatever, right? Doesn't matter. It's fine. So this is a 13 by 13 by 13 cube. How many farms could you fit inside of a single 13 by 13 by 13 cube? So like, this was like I think my villager's dead, but this was an old school villager farm. I had a mushroom farm, which appears to not be doing good. There was a pumpkin farm. Yeah, pumpkin farm. And you can see how long ago I built this, that it was giving carved pumpkins instead of regular pumpkins, but still. Mushroom farm. Oh yeah, these shouldn't exist either. Oi, 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 oi. So there was a, carrot farm, a mushroom farm. This is a chicken farm, and this type of chicken farm is like, it's old. I think it's broken. Carrot, raw chicken, cooked chicken, eggs, because it could technically do all three of those. Red mushroom, brown mushroom, pumpkin, sugarcane, cactus, melons. I don't know how freaking carrots or sugarcane got in there, but apparently they did. And it could do iron golems. You know, not anymore. Iron golem spawning has now changed. However, you can see that it used to. It's this old style. Yeah, so this one thing, how many farms is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? So in a 13 by 13 by 13 space, I got 12 unique items out of it. And maybe actually 13, because the feathers would count as well. It's technically a feather farm as well. So 13 unique items? So this has always been something that I've been kind of interested in. I'm not making like 5 by 5 by 1 like timers that'll last until the heat death of the universe. No, I don't care. However, I thought this was heckin' very, very interesting. How many, and we could even update this again, right? We could have bamboo and replace some of the bamboo, or excuse me, replace some of the sugarcane with bamboo, and then we would go up to, what did I just say, 13 items to 14 items? And I'm sure that there are all sorts of efficiency tricks that could be done now, right? Like, using stair blocks here in order to hold the water to hydrate the bamboo, or hydrate the sugarcane, and then use mud blocks underneath the sugarcane, right? And then here, let's look. I'm just curious now. This is totally a tangent, but like I'm actually genuinely interested. Does this work? Oh! Okay, so the cool thing about this is if you put a hopper underneath mud, it can grab the item. Mud is the same height as soul sand. However, mud has all the same properties as dirt. So sugarcane should be able to be placed on it. Frickin' cactus? Okay, you can't place cactus on mud, though. That's kind of sad. Yeah, this isn't working. Can bamboo? Oh, but bamboo could. So the idea here is you wouldn't even need this water stream, which might allow you to push this farm forward, and thus save you some space. And by saving you some space, you might free up some space in the middle. And if you free up some space in the middle, what else could you do, right? So how many farms can you fit inside of a 13 by 13 by 13 cube? I think that this is such a cool, interesting thing. I have always been obsessed with, like, this. However, I do also break my own rules here because these buttons are technically outside of my 13 by 13 by 13 area. So, I'm cheating a little bit. But you get the idea. Yeah. See, so like, just more things I wonder, right? Oh, hey, that's where the villager was supposed to go. See, so there was supposed to be a oh, I didn't mean to destroy that. Please let me in. And then the carpet went right there. And this is how used to do produce farms, is there would be a villager chilling like this. Don't you do it. And then I didn't have to have a workstation for him, but we can put in a composter, right? That's not that big of a deal. I mean, I should be able to put it in right there, right? Okay, so see, he's a farmer, so he should now gather my carrots for me, and then he would throw them up here at this guy, and then that gets collected by this chest here. Well, collected by that hopper, rather. Yeah. So you get the idea. So how many? How many could you do? How many could you fit? Could you I mean, we could clearly modify this one a little bit. And add bamboo. Right? Now it's a bamboo farm. In addition to everything else. Oh, can't put bamboo next to cactus, apparently. Cactus is too temperamental. Oh, actually, bamboo probably wants to go in the back anyway. See, so now I gotta add bamboo to my total number of items farmed. And so, like, what tricks, what gimmicks could you do in order to squeeze in as many farms here as conceptually possible? Okay. Like, what is the purpose of this? I'm confused. I don't know what this hopper dropper is for. And why did I do it this way? And like, conceptually, what is the spirit of this challenge? If I were to just have a single farmer on a single thing of carrots, does that count as carrots? And then another single farmer on a single thing of potatoes, and another farmer on a single thing of beetroot, and another farmer... Like, what if I used this center villager here, right? I could even park him in something like a composter that might make this even a little easier. What if I just took this up and then, like, had a single, say, dirt block, right? Like, what height would they want to be at? It would be right here. Right? And so what if we had all of these guys just like this? Right? And then this is all farmland, whatever. Oh, wait, we're accidentally making a swastika. Hang on. Is there any way that I could make this watered without it being bigger? Not really. We'll just do this. This is fine. Like, and then what if we say... Right, and then we locked each one of these villagers in place so they couldn't move. Right? And then we had a single villager. Oh, it'll have to be a cauldron. But then we could have a single villager here, stuck forever in his cauldron. Oh, he jumped through my glass. You weren't supposed to be able to do that, buddy. Okay, there you go, you idiot. Could I then... Right? And then on his feet, say, this guy gets carrots. The next guy will get potatoes. The next guy will get wheat. And the next guy will get beetroot. Right? So there's his stack of carrots. And then this dude, we'll make him a farmer. Right? And here's his potatoes. And then here's this dude. Make him a farmer. And here's his wheat. And lastly, here's this dude. Make him a farmer. And here's his beetroot. Now, is this inside the spirit of that my original? How's this getting filled up? Do farmers interact? Do wheat farmers interact with composters? Well, I'll be dang. They might. Hang on, what is happening? Data, get, entity, this dude's inventory. What is he doing? He's turning his seeds into bone meal. Bro, how are you gonna keep planting stuff if you convert all of your seeds into bone meal? Wait, waterlogged chests are a thing? Oh my gosh! That is absolutely what it would be. Because then I don't need this garbage. Right? I could put the chest here, waterlog it, and then it would also allow my items to flow through. That was such a brain blast move, Double A. That is absolutely the answer. Oh. Wrong. Thank you for the small little raid there. Appreciate it. I was just showing we need a timer in my hardcore world, and I'm on this like deep tangent now. But like inside the spirit of this competition of how many farms could you fit into a 13 by 13 by 13 that I've always thought of, right? I think this is a very cool thought experiment. Does this count? You know, this might be buggy, right? I don't know how these farmers are going to throw to the starving villager. I just don't know how that's going to work. But does this technically count? It might, but it also might not. Yeah, let me do a thing. Data, get, entity, this dude, oh, it was right there. That dude's inventory. Somehow they've been throwing stuff at each other. Instead of, and it all landed in this guy's inventory. Okay, well, I need them to like, Conceptually, this is buggy, right? This is not going to work. However, let's imagine that it did work. Does this count as 5 farms? Right? Is this bone meal, carrots, potatoes, wheat, bread? I don't even know. And bone meal? I don't know. And wouldn't there be much easier ways of getting bone meal? Oh, this is clever. See, look at this. Look at what I had to do here. This is, whenever this pumpkin stem grows, what's happening is the redstone block powers it, which then powers this dropper, pushes the dropper item into the dropper. Okay. Which I then see that happen with this comparator. Powers the block, powers the piston. Piston extends, destroying the pumpkin. But at the same time, when that pumpkin grows, it also powers this redstone here, which then destroys these mushrooms here. So I'll show you here. See, the pumpkin farm is also the master control for the mushroom farm. You see that? That's neat. And so, like, what other sort of inventions could you do there? And see, again, with the inclusion of mud, can you place mushrooms on mud? No, sadly. My heart breaks. Tragedy. It might be because it's exposed to direct light. Hang on. Oh, you can! So by using mud, could you reduce the total amount of space needed in order to harvest this farm and thus add more farms? You know, the 21 letters of the alphabet? I'm aware of some of them, yes. I feel like you're setting me up to ask which 5 letters are you missing? Also, inside the spirit of the competition, this is swappable, right? You have to push buttons to go from cooked chicken to raw chicken. Does that count? Do you get to count both raw chicken and cooked chicken? And you have to flip a lever in order to change it between chicken to eggs? Is that... Do you get to count raw chicken versus cooked chicken versus eggs in this farm? You are a cutie. Oh, hey. Yeah. I would say that you don't. It has to just provide all of them. Now, what could be interesting is if you had some sort of like T flip-flop or switch that say, we're already using the pumpkins in, right? So say every time the pumpkin's triggered, it swapped whether or not you're doing cooked chicken versus raw chicken. And then, because the pumpkin farm is changing it from cooked chicken to raw chicken, I think you would get to count both. So then, would the argument say you can only have one player interaction? So that would allow you to, let's say you put in a cobblestone farm, right? Would this cobblestone farm, that's where the player stands inside and AFKs. Right? So you can't... No, that gets real weird with the rules. Everything inside of it has to be fully automatic. Yeah, because then it's like, oh, what is the thing that the player engages with? Is the player engaging with the chicken farm? Does the player engage with the cobblestone farm? Is the player engaging with the tree farm? Well, you know, the list could go on and on and on. But yeah, this is a YouTube video that I want to make someday. Is like, take a couple of streams, figure out a good size that feels good, whether that's 9x9x9, 11 by 11 by 11. It is probably going to be odd. 9 cube, 11 cube, 13 cube, and then we'll make our own design, and we'll then turn that into a YouTube video and just ask other people to make up their own designs and just see what they can come up with. A one chunk? Ooh, a one chunk would be cool. Yeah. So a 16 by 16 by 16? Or, yeah, 15. I thought chunks were... Wait, Why am I brain farting? I thought chunks were 16s. Are they? Yeah, they're 16. Because it's 0 through 15, which is 16 integers. Ah, I see what you mean. Okay. Well, I mean, a 1 chunk could also be a good way of demonstrating it, right? Lamau, old school produce farms. So old school that we didn't have waterlogged slabs yet. But yeah, anyway, a video I want to make for a future time, a future day. A different NIMS. This music is so creepy. Hang on, I want to try different music. We're gonna try this one. Hell yeah, brother. So I'm kind of stuck. Kind of stuck in that I need to figure out where this timer goes. I also need to figure out a villager breeder and a villager conversion station. Nope, I meant to jump, I swear. What a bad spot to land. Do I just want to, like, no, I can't even start dropping villagers in. Maybe I could conceptually move some of my villagers over. No, let's just get, like, let's do the easy stuff. I don't feel like having to turn my brain on. A zombie spawner separator would be neat. I don't have any zombie spawners nearby, but what I plan on doing is zombie converting all of the villagers that enter this space, and then converting them, say, 2, 3, 4 times, and then dropping them in their, you know, jail cells. You know. Still, stuff that I could do. I could... Let's go look at where my pumpkin melon... Excuse me, my pumpkin carrot potatoes are. I think this is... Yeah, that's potatoes. So I could just... This is already a stream... This is probably a bubble column right here. I could probably just bubble column that to, like, a better spot. Let's see, this should be carrots. Yeah. Let's see, I could just bubble column that to a better spot. And then potatoes... No. Carrots. No. Pumpkins. This is melons here. So this would be pumpkins. Yeah. So that pumpkin and then the carrot and potato all need to get moved. I'm wondering, do I move my villager trading, or excuse me, my potato and carrot farm? Do I have better potato carrot farms? Let's see, it's gonna be like 115B farm, I think is where I built these. Like, specifically, do I have villager produce farms that don't need hopper minecarts? No, all of these need hopper minecarts. I want to yeah, because, like, I want to do something like this. How do I get these? The flowering azalea. So I'm wondering to myself, is this going to be enough potatoes and carrots in order to drive the amount of villager trades that I want? Like, is that enough potatoes and carrots in order to supply me with enough emeralds to do everything else? If it's not, then the system that I currently have is not built in order to handle expansion. Right? Like, there are parts of it that could be updated, but the bee farms will largely, like the honey farm and conceptually the honeycomb farm, would need to be moved. And if we're moving the bee farm, then, like, I don't think that... I would just do so many things differently. I would confine my bees to a 1x1x1 space, which would hopefully lock down their pathing AI and reduce the amount of lag they generate. Okay, still, let's look at iron. How do we move iron into this area? Should I just make this all a singular path? Because I think my iron storage is like this. Yeah. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm thinking about this wrong. I'm thinking about going from start to finish, and I should build this in reverse. I should go finish to start. So, how do I build this from finish to start? Well, the next thing that this needs to have is filters, right? So that's what I should build on top of this. Okay. Gamerlord, what's up? How's it going? So I need to build, what, 4 filters? And I need to build it in a way that allows this chest to have a hopper thing come out of it and do a thing. Well, considering that the carrot and potato farms are over that way, and the iron farm is basically that way, The potatoes could be moved, though, because the potato line is quite extensive in how far it travels. I believe this is the potato line. Yeah, I believe that this is the potato line. I think this is still potatoes. No, this is melons, which meant that the other side was the potatoes. So this is the potato line. Or excuse me, not potatoes, but pumpkins. I said the wrong thing, but I was referring to the correct thing. This is the pumpkin line. So the pumpkins would get filtered out and blah blah blah. And then they go into this smart dropper, which is smart because of this redstone tightly compacted in here. And then they travel, blah, 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 all the way like this. And then they come, just, Lord knows, all the way down here. Oh, man. And then they stop. Wow, this is kind of ridiculous. Bro, they go all the way around? I just want to see. Yeah, that's nothing. Put it basically back in the same spot. So the potatoes come, or pumpkins come all the way over here. Yeah, just to get dropped into the pumpkin storage that's inside the base here, right? Which this is my pumpkin carver, right? So they get dropped into the pumpkin carver, and then once the pumpkin carver is totally full, the potatoes are allowed to continue their journey. Durability check. So they... Burgor, what's up? And so the pumpkins just continue, they continue, they continue. Until, oh, they come underneath this, and then they emerge here, and then they come over here. So, we can do several things to clean this up. The first thing that I notice is... this is pretty much always going to have to be the same. However, they don't need to go all the way around. Couldn't they just cut through this area? Like, why... Good God, this is so compact. Makes my brain hurt to look at it. Why do they need to go out that far? There's no reason that they need to go out that far, so I could cut them in. Oh, man, those would be so many zigzags. Conceptually, I could cut it through right there. I mean, okay, yeah, I kind of get it. The space to cut the pumpkins through, I would have to turn them right here, run them through, like, this gap, while also giving them more verticality to get over this redstone. And then... yeah, because this is the drop tube for our skeletons. This is the drop tube for the darkroom mob farm. None of that can really be cleaned up or changed. Now I could just... instead of doing all of this zigzaggy nothingness, I could just bubble elevator right here to get over this. I think this is Darkroom Mob Farm? I just don't even know what these water streams are anymore. But I could just bubble elevator right there, lift this up, go over this line, and then that would drop us. Oh, perfect. Okay. And so our pumpkins could then enter in here. So yes, for sure, the easiest way of doing this will be to enter from the left side. So that answers a question. Bro, my brain is leaking. So now I need to set up filters. What is the easiest way to get filters in here? This is a pumpkin farm? Ooh, buddy. No. The pumpkin farm's already built. It's all those rails right there. This entire thing is the collective of my base. But everything in my base is interconnected and works together automatically. It's effectively like a smart home. And I am working on the next expansion of the smart home, which is like a proper villager trading hall. And I want to trade 4 things primarily with villagers: iron, pumpkins, potatoes, and carrots. While I already have a pumpkin farm, right there. It's all those rails, and there's like 4 layers of it. How do I get the pumpkin drops from over there that then feed a bone meal farm over there, that then feed a pumpkin carver over there, to then finish doing all of those things, and then come over here so I can trade those pumpkins with villagers? Yes, I don't want to say it because I have my Amazon device right next to me. But yes, one of those bases. Smart home base, right? So I'm trying to figure out how to get that to here to do the things. I'm just curious. I want it to be kind of compact. Is this gonna work? I don't have any torches. Let's look it up on Shulker Craft. They have every single redstone possible. What do you mean? Bro, I build my own farms. And I bet some of my farms are even better than Shulker Crafts. I'm not gonna lie to you. But I have the farms. It's how do I wire and interconnect all of those things together? That is an intelligent, self-aware design. That's what I'm working on right now. Oh, cool. I have a single torch. Oh, this should go down a block. I don't know if this is super tight, right? I don't know if this is going to work. I don't have any repeaters. That's okay. I'll make do. this is still wrong. No, I don't think I'm going to have the space to do what I want to do here. I just don't want it to protrude out the back, so that way I can leave this all open for future designs, right? Can I put it in the side? Unlikely I can put it in the side. So if I put it in the side, I have some weirdness with the items wouldn't skirt over top a chest. So I really don't want to put the hopper into the in line with the direction of the water. So I don't want to put the hopper here, right? This is bad. And I fell. That time I fell on purpose. But yeah, I don't want to put the hopper on the side because then it's in line with the water, and then I have to deal with like hitboxes and collision, and then it gets real weird with water. I want it to be on the top of the back, but the problem with putting it on the back is then the way that the redstone lines up is that it just protrude off the back of the damn thing, and then that's all sorts of awkward because then the width of the overall width of this design then gets massive, right? It's the same thing that we effectively had to fight against right here and here, where the redstone of other components just stuck out from the wall so gosh darn far that it was like in the way as I wanted to do reasonable projects nearby. And I don't want this to stick out any further. Okay, well, let me just play around with it for a minute. I should just do stuff, right? Instead of just talking. Let's just see if I can get it to fit. It'll be weird for sure. But I think I can get it to fit after kind of looking at this. Okay. I think I've got it, actually. Yeah, I am actually quite confident. I got it. What do this block be doing? Absolutely nothing. Okay, there's a legacy block. You ever get like a single crumb on your mouse pad and then it just rubs on the underside of your hand for days? And it just feels weird? I hate that. Oh my god, it's still there. Oh, is it my mouse pad? Or is it like a... Oh, it was like a small hair that had become embedded in my mouse pad. That's why it was like tickling my hand. Okay, I'm good now. So if we go... So really, what needs to happen is the inverse of... Oh yeah, okay, I actually see it. Boom. Into... Boom. Right? And then... It's a bang. And then... Bang, bang, bang. And then... Well, this would be where we would put a repeater if we had one. And then... Yeah, that should work on all sides. And then that would store... Okay, yeah, this should work. Okay, I need to go get repeater. And I can dump some of this junk in my inventory. Blap. We don't need this, that. Yeah. And then I do need, like, what, 6 repeaters? And more comparators as well. Oh, I'm low on comparators. Do I even see a repeater? Hello? I am low on everything. Big yikes. Okay. Big yikes. Grab some more comparators. Okay. Well, at least I have some repeaters. It's okay. This redstone bottleneck is literally the purpose of these farms, right? We are planning on... I needed some placeholders, actually. We are planning on being able to bulk trade with villagers in order to get all of these items that I need. Quickly, how do you dye... whatchamacallit? How do you dye a shulker? I'm gonna change this. No. There we go. Crafting table? Okay. And just the dye color you want. Okay. Oh, did all of my... Well, that's good at least. Well, there's our filter. It's kind of a weird filter, but it is a filter. And it does exactly what I want, and it should not take up too much space. What, it goes 1 block in? I wonder if conceptually it would be able to fit in the gap here. We could try it, right? No, it wouldn't be able to, because what would happen... No, maybe. Hang on. Thinking. Okay, maybe. We'll try it, actually. Heckin' Enderman. Oh, it needs to go down a block? What if no? This technically works as long as this is a full block? Okay. And then... Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, this did work. Exactly. Gosh. Exactly the same. And so that's another filter. And so then this is, right? And then this is, you know, carrots and potatoes. Get some. Make sure it works. Stack of potatoes. Stack of carrots. I'm actually planning on making mashed potatoes for dinner tonight, chat room. That's real. Yukon Gold mashed potatoes. The best mashed potatoes. I was just thinking, do I care which side is which on the inside? Potatoes versus carrots? I don't think I do. See, so potatoes and carrots. And see, then they get filtered through. And right, yeah, that's it. We're good. Now we have get sick. And then we could do the same thing, but on the reverse side. So that would be here and here. Right? Yeah. And then... okay, it would be something like this and this into this and this into that and that and then that and then I believe it's here to here to here to this. Nope. To that. And then 1, 2, 3. Should be fine. And then a repeater here. And that's a filter. Yeah. And then we do the same thing on the reverse side. Yeah. And that is also a filter. And then we need pumpkins for this one and iron for this one. Iron. Pumpkins. We definitely want the iron to be on the far left side, though. And then pumpkins. Bro, can I just say that we're heckin' killing this? Yeah. And by doing it this way, we have left as much possible room for the output of this chest to then refill or re-enter the water stream that'll carry over top of these hoppers. Yeah, they'll carry over top of these hoppers. And thus filter into our storage silos, right? So we're gonna, I mean, clearly we're gonna need some sort of smart dropper to bubble Vader the items up. Yeah. But then we can take, whoa, why is that a thing that's happening? Oh, it's because... Yep. Okay. Okay. Ideas. First things first, let me put up these placeholder blocks before I accidentally destroy them. They are valuable to me. And then I need stairs? Do I not have stone brick stairs? Let's try the other side. Kind of doing two projects at once here. Here, let's... Don't need that many stone bricks. Does that fix the problem? It do. Okay. I wonder if there would have been a different way I could have done this. That I wouldn't have had to use a stair. It doesn't matter. But I'm just wondering. No, I don't think so. No. Okay, well. Seems good now. Let's drop off supplies. I'm just gonna put it all in here, except for this grass block. Freaking Enderman. The birch planks don't need to be in here either. Those can just despawn, actually. What was I just gonna get? Oh, I was gonna dye the thingies. So I need white dye, orange dye, brown dye, and green dye. What's this? Where's my dyes at? Ah. White dye. Lime dye. Orange dye. And brown dye. How do you... Oh, there's cocoa beans. I was gonna say, how do you get brown dye? Heck yeah. So then I should just be able to pop these guys right out. Do I need to pull the items out of them first? Well, this one would be white. I have an extra yellow. It confused me. White, because it's iron. Yep. I'm gonna chuck that yellow. No, we'll put it back. Where it belongs. Bam. Because I didn't have any other yellow dye. I'm also gonna restock rockets and stuff. Take a quick nap. Okay, iron. So pumpkin will be orange. Okay. Potatoes will be brown. And carrots will be lime green. Right. It's not the prettiest thing I've ever seen, but ooh, buddy, do I know what's in each one? Iron pumpkins, potatoes, and carrots. So now the question becomes, how do I... What are we up to? We are storage systems for the iron pumpkins, potatoes, and carrots. Yeah. Does packed ice carry a redstone signal? Blap. I don't think it does, but it matters. That's a problem. Because with my current positioning, this torch would sit... It would power the packed ice, which would shut off this hopper. Okay, we'll have to use a different method then. Uni blocks is likely the solution. Oh, we should handle this. Oh, whatever. 2 stacks should be more than enough. Thinking. Sorry, I just got a text that I need to immediately reply to. It's regarding what I'm doing immediately after I finish streaming today, you know? Okay, I got the reply out. Oh, yeah. So I could align it against the wall with honey blocks, and then I don't have to worry about my packed ice becoming powered. But then, like, that's also weird. What if I just simplified this a heckin' lot? I'm just gonna try to do this the easiest possible way that I can. Actually, maximum laziness. I need diorite. I'd like to die your right. I need... Okay, yeah, this is good. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's actually a lot. Denote, indicate this is where the line would come in at. Okay, so ice that would sit there, slab, that, right? And the engineering sphere, Nims, we call that efficiency. What do you mean, efficiency? There, and then that would go there, and then that would go there, and then that would go there, and then we have ice on the booty cheek side. Okay. Thinking the text that I got, it needs responded to. I'm gonna do this the simplest, laziest way possible. Oh yeah, that's hello, that's me. It's your boy, simplest and lazy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah, this will be fine. So if we just blah 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 blah. Nope, wrong. Actually, should have just left him. I just need to make sure water doesn't pause on my hoppers. And so I just have to be aware of where I place my water streams is really the only thing. Right. Is it just you in chat? Where y'all at? It's you know, it's a Monday. It's a quiet Monday. Okay, yeah, and then like some point in here, I think what I would do is, okay, we should, okay, here's what we'll do, is we'll continue to take this ice out and line this ice with this, yeah. And then this would be a drop chute, right? Lurking. Okay. And then this would be a drop shoot. Nope, that was wrong. You did miss it though, Yuffie. Someone came in here asking for advice earlier. He didn't like the advice that I had to give with, 11 years experience in content creation, which is basically since the dawn of the internet. He told me that I was, calling him a liar, and also that I was, how did he phrase it? I provided him with an example, not of something that he had done, but just of an example of something that would have been wrong, to be able to tease out some nuance. And he's like, "Oh, you're just calling me a liar now." And it's like, no. So you missed that earlier. Anyway, this goes up. And it'll have to go up, I don't know, wherever the roof, whatever the roof does. It's a bit worrisome that it'll go directly over top that existing, but it is kind of what it is. I guess I could delete these now. So let me go get 2 water buckets. So that guy, TLDR. He had a million excuses for why he wanted help streaming, and he had a million excuses why it wasn't working for him. And anytime I'd ask him a question, he would defer and say it was other people's fault. And then it's like, buddy, no. And which is why he said that I was calling him a liar, because he was like, no, it's this person's fault, I failed. And it's like, that's not really how streaming works, my man. I need water buckets. I have no water buckets. And so then I was like, well, you also just have to have a thick skin. Even if this person did do something that was super detrimental to you, you just gotta kind of work with it, deal with it. There is no regulation. You can't pursue anything. It's just you gotta work with it. And he didn't like that answer, so he just got more and more angry. And so then I was like, okay, well, you want a good example of thick skin? And then I banned him. Yeah, this is an example of what we want it not to do. I'm gonna put that in right there. And see, then we'll do it again. And see, now it'll float. See, because we're coming in from this direction, it means that all of our items will be aligned on this, what is this, north wall? Yeah, north. All of our items will be aligned on this northern wall, which means that we'll skirt over this, this rail here. And then we'll continue, and then we'll put in another slab there. We'll go get more water. See that singular torch? He thought. Yeah, it was honestly kind of more sad than anything, because I gotta figure out how to say this. In my theory of streaming, you need to be good at something, right? And I said this, nobody wants to watch generic white man 4782, right? What are you in the 1% of? You can't be white bread, of streamers. Nobody wants to watch white bread of streamers. And rephrase, if someone does want to watch white bread of streamers, bro, there are so many white bread streamers out there that, like, even if somebody wants that, they're never gonna find you. So it's like, what are you doing to separate yourself? And he's like, I don't know. He's nothing. It's like, okay, well, that's kind of indicative right off the bat of a thing. Your apartment caught fire on the 4th and you can't find a new place? Bro, that legitimately sucks. I am so sorry, man. Got anybody's couches, maybe? Oh, hey, what up, my man? Caught fire on the 4th. I'm guessing 4th of July. And I'm guessing a firework. But yeah, that just sucks. Didn't lose that much. Fire was upstairs, so got some water damage from people fighting it. Oh man, I mean, that still sucks. Hopefully you had renter's insurance. Yeah, I figured firefighters. Hopefully you had renter's insurance and all of that is covered though. Dang. Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping that everybody is safe considering that you're able to still be here and talk. I am kind of being presumptuous there. Do I just put like a cactus at the end of this and call it? Right? Can cactus go on dirt? It can't, can it? It's just sand. No clue what caused it. Either electricals or upstairs cat sitter did something. Oh man. I mean, it's a weird thing that, like, but lithium-ion batteries are, like, in everything now, right? And they don't live forever. And when lithium batteries go, and they cause fires. And it's a thing that people don't really think about, but, like, you shouldn't leave your stuff plugged in all the time. Like, I have to be aware of it. I have, you know, like a little Bluetooth speaker, and my little Bluetooth speaker, I don't leave it plugged in. I only plug it in whenever I'm aware that it's about 50%. And then I'll let it charge to full, and then I do try to remember to unplug it. Same thing, I have some, like, Bluetooth ear headphones. Same thing, man. Lithium batteries don't like being kept at 100% always, but that's fine. That doesn't immediately cause fires, right? But over years and years and years of leaving a lithium battery at 100%, the cells in that lithium battery get more and more worn out. And I'm sure that we've all had, like, old phones. Do you remember when, like, you could take phones apart and, like, say I had a Samsung Galaxy S5, big, right? And you could pop the backing off of it. And I replaced the battery a couple of times. And one of the times I went to replace the battery, the old battery was all bloated and bubbly and grotesque. And it's like, ooh, that is terrifying, because that is when you then start to get into a fire risk. So I also wonder if it's just like something that you've had for years and years and years, like a lithium-ion battery that was, say, 5 years old, and it just did what lithium batteries do, and it got all bloated and stayed at 100% charge, and then eventually popped, right? Yeah, that sucks. You crack my phone apart all the time. Usually doesn't work after, though. Lamau. That's fine. Okay. Freebie. Actually, let me scoot this in by one. Yeah. And then, so now what's happening is, yeah, this looks good. Okay. So we bring in new items. Yeah, our gap should always take place over ice. And then our ice, because it's going to be entering from the south direction, will then align against the north wall. And then it will ride this outer wall here, where it'd then ride the rail of the hopper there, and there. And if it can't be picked up by any of these hoppers, then it must be, those storage systems must be full, therefore destroy on the cactus. I'm pretty sure the science behind lithium battery ballooning is because the material degrades from being unable to transfer charge to the other side like it's meant to, so electrons literally break the cells open and it balloons like that. Yeah. Sounds right. I'm not an electrical engineer. I don't know anything. I'm just kind of some dumb dude that plays Minecraft a little bit. And... but that checks out. Oh, yep. Your old Note 3 did that, yep. So, like, that's also a thing that, like, I wonder about a lot. I wonder about how many modern house fires are caused by, say, either faulty chargers not stopping on lithium-ion batteries and then just overvolting the shit out of them and eventually causing them to blow, or old lithium-ion batteries that, are just, 5-6 years old that have reached the end of their lives, and we still, like, use them occasionally, say, like a Bluetooth speaker, and so we still plug them in and we still charge them and whatnot until eventually they do, release the blue smoke. And then they catch that soft plastic housing with that, like, the cloth speaker thing, that styrofoam speaker on fire. And it's like, I wonder and with my phone as an example, my phone has a thing that I can say, don't charge past 80% until 15 minutes before my alarm goes off. So that way it sits at 100% for the least possible amount of time. Know what I mean? Like, so I wonder, like, if we had things that, instead of charging to 100%, what if we just threw a little bit more battery capacity at it, and then only ever charge them to 80%? How many fewer house fires? I mean, maybe people would be annoyed because they'd be like, I bought a 6,000 milliamp hour battery, I'm gonna use 6,000 milliamps. But also, if you only used 5,000, wouldn't it last years longer? Or at least years longer before I need to replace the battery. Yeah, that looks good though. Okay, so I need to redirect the pumpkin stream. Ooh, I got a tickle in my ear and it made my body shiver. That actually wouldn't last much longer? Wait, why not? Because sitting at 100% is what degrades them. Especially whenever you think about something that you use only intermittently, like a Bluetooth speaker, right? I would say almost everyone in this chat has a Bluetooth speaker, right? Everybody that I know has one, at the very least. Okay, I need to take the output of this double chest and put it at the beginning of this stream. Thinking, how do I do that? The entire issue with battery technology is basically the transfer of electrons, regardless of capacitance. So long as you be above the threshold of internal resistance of material, it'll degrade. But I thought it degrades faster the higher the charge it has. Like, that's one of the specific weird quirks with lithium ion. I thought that it was like a higher charge caused it to degrade quicker. Not... Because, like, yes, just using it causes degradation, right? Batteries of all types cannot last forever. However, I thought that it was a weird quirk, specifically that lithium ion had, where they do not want to be at 100%. Now, how do I get this double chest? Because it also has to... I guess it could also south wall a line. That's interesting. Okay, I think I see it. This is weird. It's that. Okay, I need to go get some soul sand. I wanted this storage system to be good. The higher charge will make it degrade quicker, but it's also not going to improve the cycle time much by keeping it at 50%, and no one's going to pay to only use half a battery to extend the life product-wise. Yeah. I mean, but like conceptually, right? My phone's not really designed to be opened up. And most phones aren't. You're just kind of expected to buy a new phone when your battery life goes to shit, right? That's why they stopped doing. It's like why most manufacturers only have like 3 to 5 year software updates, right? So that way you stop. Ideally, the software updates stop right at the same time as the battery quality is no longer usable for a day-to-day phone, like a charge once a day phone. Let's just focus on getting fusion energy on track, then we don't need to worry about energy costs for the next long time. Yeah, fusion, 20 years away for the last like 70 years. No, it's like 10 years away for the last 70 years, right? However, for the first time ever, didn't Japan get a net positive out of a fusion reactor like a year or two ago? Soul sand. Again, I'm just an idiot that doesn't know anything about anything, though, so, like, please keep that in mind. Freaking Enderman. Okay, so here's my thoughts. I hopper out of this into a dropper facing down. And then I bubble vate, you know, at some point, say right here, conceptually, I bubble vate back into that system. So we go from that double chest there to a bubble vader here, and then that'd work, right? So technically they had a reaction that released more energy than they put in, but it lasted 5 milliseconds. It's not helpful. Yeah. I'm glad that I remembered that. Fusion is your passion? It's good passion. I'm pretty excited for the James Webb's telescope images that are going to come out at some point today. They might have already come out. I don't know. What is it? It's 4 o'clock Central. Isn't the first one, like, now? It could have been. I'm streaming, so I didn't see. Hug. Internet says Biden will release in like 15 minutes. Okay, yeah, this would be very sick. Like this is pinnacle peak, like humanity. This is a culmination of the smartest people on the planet with decades of work. It's even more than decades of work, right? This is peak humanity. In order to build the James Webb Space Telescope, it is, I mean, as far back as the first optical telescope, right? Like everything built on something else, and that's what humanity's good at, and that's what makes us so great, is that we are smart on our own, yes, but an octopus could use a rock to open a shell. We could do that. The thing that makes us great is we can learn from other people just by being told something, right? So I didn't have to learn how to build a telescope or an like an optical, right? I don't have to do that. But, like, I could learn the theory of how to do it, and then I would be pretty proficient at it, even having never done it. And so, like, the James Webb Space Telescope is sick, because, like, it's like, several hundred years of innovation. So yeah. And the first images today. In 15 minutes, apparently. I'm like walking around my office. I'm kind of excited now. I'm sorry. Should we stream the... Yeah, sure, we'll stream them. James Webb Telescope images. How to watch Biden and NASA's image reveal. According to New York Times. Don't care. Biden is set to unveil a deep field image. When will it? Okay. The first image will be revealed Monday, 5 p.m. by President Biden at the White House on NASA TV or the agency's YouTube channel. Oh, hey, 5:30 p.m. EDT. That's in 9 minutes. Oh, hey, let's mute that before we get copyright flagged. I turned on the NASA stream. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to do this. I'm going to add a... we're going to add a capture, a window capture of that. Okay, create new, NASA. Boom. Oh, hey, that actually worked quite nicely. And then we'll just crop this in, and crop that in, and crop that in, and crop that in. Alright, ish, right? And whenever it turns on, we'll flip over to it. Yeah, ish. And then we'll just resize this. It doesn't need to be massive. Okay, sick. So we'll know. We'll know. Boom. Cat girls are peak humanity. You got me. I can't believe you fucking said that, bro. Oh god. Let's see. If I removed the double chest to the bottom, would that make this easier? Yeah, I'm just gonna brute force it onto the bottom. I don't even care. Soapy subscribe. Okay, so this guy will go like this. And then everything else is kind of second to it. Can I still open a chest if there's a stone cutter on it? I can. Convenient. Okay. Okay, I think this is about what we'll do. It's not as pretty, I think, as the last one, but this one I think is a bit more functional. So I'm good with it. Day 4,500 means you were playing this game for over 10 years. Day 4,500 in-game days, which I'm actually at day 4,624, which, if you think about it, is more like 12-minute days, because days are technically 20 minutes. But yeah, it's more like you sleep through some days, so not every day is going to be 20 minutes long, right? Some days will be real close to 10 minutes, some days will be 20 minutes, whatever. However, a better way of representing how long I've played in this world is time played 50, call it 59 days, right? Hey Alexa, 59 times 24?
59 times 24 is 1,416.
1,416 hours in this world. 1,416 hours in this world. The days were 40? No, pretty sure they're 20. Quite confident, actually. I thought it was like 10-minute. Hang on. Minecraft day length. Boom. Daylight cycle. Oh, you might be right. You might be right. I don't know, it's weird. The wiki's not really consistent. Is day 12 minutes and night is 8 minutes, or what is it? You're welcome. If I place... Well, I guess I could. Place that down. I need a... It doesn't even matter, a dropper or a dispenser would work. Droppers are easier to build. Okay. I don't want to use a dispenser, they're so hard to make. Oh, that's at the same height. Okay. Didn't need to break that, but you know, it works out. And so then if we packed ice, let me go get some more packed ice. And some polished diorite. Woo! Whoa! This is not where I expected to land. Okay, can I make this a smart dropper now? I likely can. Oh no! Okay. Can't take out those though. Okay. Haha. I have an itch. Come on, White House, you're late. I might refresh that stream. Nope, don't get copyright flagged. They're late. Thanks, Biden. I'm out. I don't like this because the workbench will be right on top of this, and I don't want items to go right underneath that workbench. Okay. Kind of fine with this. And that should be fine. I need a target block, comparator, redstone, comparator, repeater, and a target block. No, it's got to be this side, because I don't want to risk it interfering with redstone on the opposite side. So then it's that, into actually, like 3 target blocks. There, and there. Because I'm very redstone lag conscientious. Okay, that's a smart dropper. I need multiple buckets of water. I'm actually going to need quite a bit of water. How do the target blocks help lag again? I'll show you. Okay, I'll just show you with these two, because it's much easier. Without the target blocks, this redstone dust here must be a T, well, a crossroads redstone. You can't do a dot. It must be crossroads, which means that you're causing redstone updates in this block and in this block and above their adjacent blocks as well, right? So it's like 1 block down. It's like you would be updating. God, it's so freaking much. It's insane. This block doesn't count because the redstone already updates that, but you would be updating. I gotta think about it. You're updating like that, and this one doesn't count because that one's already being updated and has to be updated no matter what. But you're updating both of these, and I think also both of these. It goes up 1 block, and shoot, it might even go 1 block down too. I believe that you're updating those 6 blocks additionally because of the T point, well, the crossroads pointing off into those directions. But if you replace these blocks here with target blocks, the redstone is no longer updating those 3 blocks there and those 3 blocks there. And this block was already being updated by the comparator, and so it didn't matter. And this block has to be updated in order to power the repeater. So, and the same thing is, well, this must be a target block in order for it to be this compact of a design. So these 2 target blocks save at least 3 blocks worth of updates each time this redstone triggers. And it might be even more. I can't remember. But yeah, it saves good amounts of updates. TLDR. I need way more diorite. I am so diorite bottlenecked. What the heck? But again, soon when we have all our masons, I'll just be able to buy diorite and it'll be so convenient. Do I have a bunch of cobblestone in there at least? Nope. White House briefing to unveil blah blah blah. I didn't mean to run into that. We'll begin momentarily. They changed it. They know they're late. Wow. I need to send a response, actually. They have to Photoshop out the aliens real quick. Yo, I heard that when some of the scientists got the images back, they almost broke down in tears because they were, like, unlike anything else they've ever seen. Okay, sorry. Again, plans for immediately after the stream ends. The person that I have plans with was sending me a message and I was trying to respond to them. I need quartz to mix with this cobblestone to make me some diorite, and then I polish my diorite. Okay. And we leave before the ghast blows everything up. Ooh, I should bring my other 2 dogs into the nether. That would be a smart idea. Fewer entities in the overworld. I'm gonna do that real quick. I actually think that's such a smart idea. Why didn't I do that sooner? Come on, puppers. We're going to hell. There's one. Come on. You turd nugget, come here. I wonder how I'm doing on, like, fire charges or whatever. I don't want to actually go through it again. Okie dokie. This is your new home now, Lily Cat. We'll move you over to the other 2 dogs. You guys can just hang out together. Oh, X Kelly. This dog doesn't have a name. Remind me, I'll say next dono names that dog. I'd spend some levels on it. So, matey, you're almost there. You're close. You're close. Okay. This is our wolf pack now. Somehow. Actually quite nice because it's just less entity lag in my overworld. I don't know why I didn't think of doing that sooner. Booba-dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-da. And then by nature, this must always exist. Ah. Works out well. Okie dokie. Of course I didn't fill up my water bucket. Islosaurus Rex, thank you for the follow. Not Chika, I also missed that one too, and Scrub Lord. Man, I'm a garbage trash tier streamer. Butt cheeks. And not even like good butt cheeks. We're talking like old flabby butt cheeks. Okay, so how far did that go? I kind of wish I had some scaffolding on me. Already out with a hydrate. I think I have a water bottle nearby. Redstone's on the way. Hey, I do. Come on, Nasus, show me some dang pictures. I want to see what, like, peak humanity looks like. Did that work that well? I think it did, actually. Okie dokie. And then... No. Yes. Okay. You know, that was a bit smoother than I really expected it to be. You can see what I'm going for here. I hope I can get out of this. Last bucket. Okay, so here's my question. Is this gonna work? Do you not have any kelp? I do. I'm just lazy. I'm like, it's weird. It's like a weird type of lazy, right? I would rather work harder than go get something that would make it easier. You know what I mean? Like, it's a very weird backwards type of lazy. Anyway, let me grab my 22 carrots. I put them in this chest. Okay. Well, that wouldn't happen, surely. We'll put a cap on it. There's my 2 carrots that did get properly sorted. 22 go back in. It works. It just doesn't work as well as I would like it to. To go in. See, because it's this water level is so high. Can I do anything about that? Sounds like the concept of the lazy man's load, carry twice as much, so you only need half as many trips. Yeah, exactly. That's the philosophy I approach carrying groceries with. La Mal. What if we did here? And here instead. What do be happening? And then here instead of here. I just don't like that the carrots lost their momentum as they move through the space. And that's what I am trying to avoid. Oh, this is not the way I needed to go. I gotta remember that I could just grab them and put them into this double chest, and that's kind of the point. Oh, well, I can't even see if the momentum is right. Okay, well, I got some dirt blocks on me. We'll do it with dirt. Do I have anything I value less than dirt? All these arrows. Wow. Okay, their momentum is fun. Cool. I will save my arrows now. Okay. I need to go get more arrows. Yo, I have to end the stream in like 10 minutes, and the freaking White House hasn't done their thing. I go get more arrows. I should probably just go get more quartz and take this to like my cobblestone farm and dump it there, and that way I can make more diorite at some point in the future, right? Let's see, now future me knows. Future me's like, oh, what's this in here for? And then I'm like, oh, well, clearly. Okay, this is significant progress, though. And then, of course, we uncap this, and then we take the pumpkins in from there, and blah, 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 blah. I wonder, though. Stuff might need to shift slightly as we bring the pumpkin line in. Oh, I'm not gonna make this. Like, what is this pillar for? Oh, is this my fish farm chimney? This looks like a fish farm chimney. How do I interface with... Ah, it's there. Okay. That makes this easier, because it's like right here is where I grab the... whatchamacallit from. So yeah, we could easily take this out to say a block. Yeah, this is about to get a whole heck of a lot easier, actually. Because instead of us dropping in here, this can be capped, and we'll drop in right here. Yeah, this is such a heckin' good idea. And that way we don't have to worry about the items bubbling all over the place. And See, then this lines up with this 3-block gap right here, which should be relatively easy to pull this 1 block further over, bubble Vader up right here, and then we have just a straight shot through, right, like through here, and then boom, right, we just dump it into that, and then that's the pumpkin line done. Nims, are you capping right now? What do you mean am I capping? Sorry, I'm not hip. I don't know what that means. I kind of cringe that I just said that, but, like, also, it is representative of itself, right? So now the only question I have is how high do we go regarding this? Oh, we're going to cap off the water. Oh my god. How high do we go? Considering this roof. I kind of like the height, so we'll just go right over top that, right over top the space. Okie dokie. Bro, progress. Progress. Mob spawn on packed ice. I have to be really careful with these water streams here, because we don't want, like, washing away all of this stuff that's nearby. How strong is this water? That's pretty strong. Actually, I don't think we need to do that. I just think that we need to, like... Oh no! Pumpkins! Shows that we're working on the right thing, I guess. Okay, so then instead of what we were doing, we want this to be doing, and then we want this to be doing, and then we want this to be doing, and this to be doing, right? And then we pull this out. And clean this up one more, just so it's consistent. And then that's our thing, and so then we... And see, then like all of this line goes away. Because pumpkins are no longer going over there. Pumpkins are now going to be going into The villager trading hall. I don't want this to elevate yet. Okie dokie. Oh, I didn't want to slip. Oh, well, now I can't move because I got pumpkins coming. We are close, though. No. Well, convenient. Oh, that's it. That's all the blocks I had. That's it. No more. Where can I get more diorite? Hopefully this last stack is enough, because I'm out of cobblestone now. That'll be tight. Also, NASA, what are you doing? I wonder what the holdup is. I wonder if there were aliens in the image. Just joined? Is the James Webb Space Telescope briefing on your overlay? Or can I just not get rid of it? It is on my overlay. I want to watch it. But like... Oh, well, hey, here we go. I should have grabbed more water. I haven't checked their website? Yeah, I don't know. It was aliens. They discovered aliens, and that's why. Meow. Just a little bit more like one more water. Oh well. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Okay, well we should have a stack or two of pumpkins now. Pumpkins are orange. I feel like it should have been more than 33. Whoa! Oh, sneak! That's an interesting problem. I never once considered that by building such a large hall that it might allow phantoms to live and not die. But yeah, all of this line can come out now. And that's it. That's all I got. Oh, hey, here we go. Here we go. That top light turned on as they were entering. What was that about? It's this, when this becomes powered. I also haven't watched in a few days. Why so many pumpkins being made? It's the same number of pumpkins that we've always been made, but we're just shifting where they go. So it's just I'm standing on top of the pumpkin farm right now. Pumpkin farm gets gathered by a hopper minecart, drops it here at this unloader station, goes into a melon and a pumpkin filter. The pumpkin filter is this line right here. Pumpkins then travel along this line. I'm traveling. I'm a pumpkin. And underneath right here-ish, you can see it right there. There's a dispenser facing down. That then goes into the pumpkin carving station. And then what used to happen is the pumpkins would follow this line, would follow, and not fall. So the pumpkins used to just follow that line, and then they would emerge here. So pumpkin, I'm a pumpkin, until they finally arrived here at this storage system. Right? Pumpkins. Now, I've redirected. This storage system will never get another pumpkin ever again. And instead, the pumpkins will come, you know, they'll get picked up for the pumpkin carver, and then they'll go up a bubble vader and enter over here, drop down this little chute across this little path, and then there's a filter. It should be, it's potatoes. Pumpkins, right here. And then the pumpkins would be gathered by this here filter. Same pumpkins we've always had, just a new spot. Now, why for? What do we need pumpkins here for? Well, this is going to be our new villager trading hall. You can see that each one of these little cubbies is a farmer. Right? And so we need heckin' pumpkins for heckin' farmers. And so that's why we're bringing the iron storage here, the pumpkin storage here, the potato storage, and the carrot storage all into this space. And this is going to be a massive villager trading hall. Yeah. That'd be 6 hack. So, in summary, same pumpkins we've always had, just in a new spot. Yeah, and then same thing with the carrots and the potatoes. It'll be the same carrots and potatoes we've always had, I'm just going to take them into a new spot. Yeah. Probably take... I think the carrots and potatoes end up going underground here. I'll probably make them just not do that and make it a bit easier. But... yeah. It's looking like a thing now, especially with that. Like, everything in my base is connected, right? And, with this line coming in, it actually looks like something in my base now. Oh, yeah, look at that. Here's the pumpkins. Did we just lose a pumpkin? Did it go so fast? It hit frickin' Mach speed. Not sure if you've heard, but Shroud is back in the competitive FPS scene. Is he doing well? He's old now, isn't he? So. But yeah, so then eventually we'll take the pumpkin, excuse me, not the pumpkin, but the carrot and potato outputs, and we'll bring those over here. And we'll probably drop them in the same thing, in the same tube. Something, something. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. We finally got a person. I'm glad that the White House figured out how to work OBS. Lamau. He just joined Sentinel's Valorant roster this weekend. Hasn't had a pro game yet. Interesting. Trev's pretty young. Yeah, late 20s is you age out. You age out like mid-20s. You just don't have the reaction speeds that like 18-year-old Zoomers have. Anyway, hang on. I'm gonna...
resolution image of the infrared universe anyone has ever seen, captured by the most powerful telescope anyone has ever made. I am proud to turn things over to a president and a vice president who have charged the entire Biden-Harris administration with leading with the science and who believe deeply in the power and possibilities of science and technology for all of us. Madam Vice President, we particularly appreciate your leadership of the National Space Council and your commitment to ensuring innovation in space. The floor is yours.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, good evening, everyone. I am very honored to be with you all. President Joe Biden and I talk often about our mutual passion for everything you all do. This is a very exciting moment to join you for the unveiling of the work that you have been laboring on for decades. So to our President Joe Biden, thank you for your leadership around all these issues. Our NASA Administrator Bill Nelson and the Office of Science and Technology Policy Acting Director Dr. Alondra Nelson. Thank you also to our colleagues from across the White House and NASA and everyone else joining us from home. So yes, as chair of the National Space Council, I know that today represents an exciting new chapter in the exploration of our universe. From the beginning of history, humans have looked up to the night sky with wonder. And thanks to dedicated people who have been working for decades in engineering and on scientific marvels, we can look to the sky with new understanding. When NASA launched the Hubble Space Telescope in 1990, we were able to see the stars unobstructed by the Earth's atmosphere and understand the universe in ways we could have never imagined even a few decades earlier. And now we enter a new phase of scientific discovery. Building on the legacy of Hubble, the James Webb Space Telescope allows us to see deeper into space than ever before and in stunning clarity. It will enhance what we know about the origins of our universe, our solar system, and possibly life itself. This was made possible by partnership among nations, and it is an example of how the scientific endeavor can build upon the international rules and norms that govern our cooperation in space. This telescope is one of humanity's great engineering achievements. And the images we will see today are a testament to the amazing work done by the thousands of workers across our nation who dedicated years to this project. They embarked on this complex endeavor for the benefit of humankind, and in the process accelerated American innovation, strengthened partnerships with our allies, and will undoubtedly inspire generations to look to the heavens with excitement and ambition. With that, it is my great honor to introduce a leader who has always believed in the power of American innovation and international cooperation to achieve the remarkable, our president, the President of the United States, Joe Biden.
Well, it's great to be with you all. And I was going to say good afternoon, but we're starting this meeting late because I was engaged in preparing for a trip to the Middle East. But today is a historic day. And thank you, Vice President Harris, Chair of the National
so Joe
Space
Biden
Council.
was late. Okay.
And thank you, my dear friend and our outstanding NASA administrator, and the only guy here that's been in space, Bill Nelson. Bill, you're a good friend. Thank you very much for what you're doing. And Dr. Nelson, you're doing a great job leading this Office of Science and Technology and Policy. It really is a matter. It really is amazing. 6.5 months ago, a rocket launched from Earth, carrying the world's newest, most powerful deep space telescope on a journey 1 million miles into the cosmos. First of all, that blows my mind. 1 million miles into the cosmos. Along the way, unfolding itself, deploying a mirror 21 feet wide, a sun...
Oh, God. White House, what are you doing? Okay.
Science and technology, for astronomy and space exploration, for America and all of humanity. You know, as an international collaboration, this telescope embodies how America leads the world, not by the example of our power, but the power of our example. A partnership with others. It symbolizes the relentless spirit of American ingenuity. And it shows what we can achieve, what more we can discover, not just about distant places, but about our very own planet and climate, like NASA's Earth Systems Observatory that we launched last year. That's why the federal government must invest in science and technology more than we have in the past. These images are going to remind the world that America can do big things. And they remind the American people, especially our children, that there's nothing beyond our capacity.
That was the
nothing
aliens
beyond our
who
capacity.
found the James Webb and
we can see possibilities no one has ever seen before. We can go places no one has ever gone before. You know, you've heard me say over and over again, America is defined by one single word: possibilities. Possibilities. I want to thank the team at NASA for once again showing that that's who we are. That's who we are as a nation of possibilities. And now let's take a look at the very first image.
Oh no.
Miraculous telescope.
New theories. Joe Biden died years ago and he's just a robot now. Oh no.
NASA Administrator Nelson, I'm going to turn this over to you. So will you please tell us about what we're seeing?
President, if you held a grain of sand on the tip of your finger at arm's length, that is the part of the universe that you're seeing, just one little speck of the universe. And what you're seeing there are galaxies.
Hang on. Is this it?
You're seeing galaxies that are shining around other galaxies whose light has been bent. And you're seeing just a small little portion of the universe. You know, 100 years ago, Mr. President, Madam Vice President, 100 years ago, we thought there was only one galaxy. Now, the number is unlimited. And in our galaxy, we have billions of stars or suns, and there are billions of galaxies with billions of stars and suns, and we're getting our first glimpse. As you said, Mr. President, we're looking back.
Isn't this just comparable to like the Hubble?
Billion years. Light travels at 186,000 miles per second. And that light that you are seeing on one of those little specks has been traveling.
I mean, it's a cool image, right? And I can't wait for the full res to come out. And it's going to be, you know, you're going to be able to zoom in, and every piece of light is a galaxy, right? But we've already had an image very similar to this.
And since we know the universe is 13
this is just going to be higher res.
billion years old, we're going back almost to the beginning. That is the discovery that we are making with this. There's another thing that you're going to find with this telescope. It is going to be so precise, you're going to see whether or not planets, because of the chemical composition that we can determine with this telescope of their atmosphere, if those planets are habitable. And when you look at something as big as this is, we are going to be able to answer questions that we don't even know what the questions are yet.
That's very nebulous.
This is what's happening. And it's because of this wonderful team that's out here. Part of that team, led by Thomas Zurbuchen, it was in trouble financially 5 years ago.
I mean, this is very cool, right? But good God, they picked the most, like,
Greg Robinson that you're going to meet to direct it.
Lack of hype.
The result is what you've seen.
This is...
So what an incredible team, joined, by the way, with our international partners, the European Space Agency and the Canadian Space Agency. So this is an international endeavor.
It's amazing. I wonder what the press like in those other places.
We're going to give time for the press to leave, and then we'll continue the briefing.
Okay, we can be done with this. It's a very cool image. I look forward to hands-oning it, and I look forward to hands-oning it and being able to zoom and pan and look at it in all of its glory, right? They just... Because Hubble had one like that, right? Where they stared at the night sky for like 3 months and nobody thought anything would be there. And then boom, you got the Hubble deep space, whatever, right? Deep field. That's what it was. And it was just like, whoa, what is this? But it's like blurry and poo-poo. And like, if this is the modern version of that, that's gonna be sick. I wish that they communicated it better. Or who knows, maybe that wasn't the image yet. But Either way, they should have communicated it better. I'm over it. I'm ready to go get dinner, chat room. You guys are awesome. I love you so much. I will, hang on. I'll actually open that back up, and I'll link that in case anybody else would like to. No, it just says thanks for watching the preview. Like, it's already... Okay. I think that was it. Anyway, I sent the link in chat. Fiber internet is really hype. Anyway, I'm going to go. I'm going to call it a stream. I feel like we got some great progress done. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Give a shout out to the Yolk already, Al. Triple A. Yeah, an ear can is in. I think I said that. Did I say that? I don't remember. You guys are wonderful and lovely and awesome. And hey, Cody XC, thank you for the Prime sub right at the very end of the stream. Oh, I hope I'll see you tomorrow. Anyway, I'm gonna go get dinner. You guys are lovely, absolutely wonderful. Just so great. I'll see you guys same time, same place tomorrow night.